Yo, what is going on everybody? It is Native and welcome back to some more WWE 2K25. In today's video, we're going to be playing through the entire Bloodline showcase. I don't know how many hours it is, but we're going to sit here, grind out every single bit of it, because I figured I'm not just gonna throw it up into like 5 different parts, you know what I'm saying? Let's just make it one video and then it's easier for you guys to watch. And if you don't finish it, you know what I'm saying, just bookmark it and save it and just watch it at the end of the day or a couple days later, you know what I'm saying? But without further ado, let's get ready to acknowledge our tribal chief.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
I was really here to see this, bro.
How did Rhodes survive?
Gotta be like
Desire is how Corey,
top 10 WrestleManias of all time,
Corey.
Bro.
This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
I lost my voice right here. I'm not even gonna lie.
It can't be.
It is.
The GOAT.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Pick him up, hit him with it.
Cena's got
Hit him
Roman.
with it.
Down goes Reigns.
Come here, Solo. Oh, yeah.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Yes, sir. Yeah, see, now at this point, I ain't even have a voice, bro. I was just screaming nothing.
You gotta be kidding me.
Dead ass, bro. I wasn't screaming nothing. I was like,
Is that WrestleMania?
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a
Roman just
decade
sitting there
ago.
chilling. It's just such an iconic moment, bro. How many years has it been? Like 10
Now
years?
this
Almost?
is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock
say,
and
like, last
Cena
match?
face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Such an iconic moment, bro. That was a freaking big ass face right there too, bro. I remember it.
Oh,
And
look
right
out.
with a rock bottom.
I was like, damn, bro, he got cooked.
The final boss strikes and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
I honestly didn't know what was going on, bro. I was like, what? I was like, Moxley?
No way.
I was like, no, bro, ain't no way.
Guys,
What is going on here?
Pretty sure Seth got hurt doing this too, bro. I don't know if he like botched the spot or what happened, but I mean, he still made it in the ring, bro. All I know is when I turned that camera in, he was just laying on the ground, so I was like, what?
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
That's dope, bro. Get up, boy. Bro, what made this so much freaking crazier, bro? Taker was in the suite, like, diagonal to me, bro. He pulled up and was like, and I was like, bro, that's Taker, bro. And I met him, like, earlier in the day, too.
Undertaker's in the ring.
So crazy, bro.
Gosh.
Supposedly the people in his family in the suite with him didn't even know he was doing the freaking spot either, which is freaking even more iconic. Oh, damn. I guess I didn't either. Type shit.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam.
You get too zoned in, bruh.
Back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Insane, bro.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Like, insane.
Finish the story.
Like,
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
turn me up, Oos.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan. And this year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Yeah, he was a goat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. It occurs from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
That's a big move. 550 pounds.
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been. And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early. This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from wrestling.
Hulk finna come out and freaking light up the freaking crowd.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
Shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps the energy in this arena is.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has now reclaimed the WWE Championship and won Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later,
ain't doing nothing, boy.
Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion. We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has
timer on that thing, bro.
50 pounds,
Lock
every
in.
kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Oh, the claw, not to the face!
How else would they do it, Saxton? You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse
From the middle rope.
splash. Came down like a lead balloon.
High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug. Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 5...
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan.
No
Drop
cap.
the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
What was that?
No mercy beat. Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
Knees up, saw it coming, and was laying in wait.
Manages to slip out of the way.
And he now slides back into the ring.
What a shot! Goodness! Oh, the mass being used. The big man, Yokozuna.
Is that a run? Damn!
Big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Flying.
Nobody home. What an impact.
Oh man, took that crucial leap of faith, and no one was there. Boom.
It's dope having some armor like that, bro.
And gets sent right into the...
You say nobody kicks out of this?
His opponent, big headbutt.
I think we know
Wise man says nobody kicks out of this. We gotta find out.
Up to the second rope. This is
Banzai.
gonna be ugly.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
There's 2, 3. No, a 2 count.
Guys, I thought we
Aiming
were
your
getting
lion.
a champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
Title match stays
Having
on.
him, brother.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Yokozuna manages to counter. Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Hogan's going to have to dig down deep.
And there was some force on that move.
Cover. We have a cover.
2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
Big Yoko.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE champion. We may have just witnessed the
Touch me.
Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan. And every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures
Jimmy
of
Hart's.
new
There's Jimmy Hart in a different
WWE
attire.
champion.
Here in the heartland of
We got the
America,
Winged Eagle,
the
Yoko.
heart of
I was about to say
Hulkamania
Mount Fuji.
has just stopped beating.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hulk
Mr.
Hogan
Fuji. It's like
is
3
finished.
different Hogans.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman,
crazy, bro.
then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous.
So wild,
the
bro.
team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that
threw
the
the banana out and ate the
dynasty's
peel.
next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE
Usos got
Tag
their little-
Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner Brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not
Got
careful,
yous.
you're going to find
got
yourself
yous.
reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Oh man, look at that arena.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Bro, Yoko is literally all of them combined. That's crazy.
May not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged
That's
individuals.
crazy to think about. Yoko is 550 pounds.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott,
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that.
Alright, let's change history. Let's see.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. What a headbutt.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Oh, man! Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
And there goes Steiner set outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Running power slam! As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
What happens if you miss that?
Big back body drop.
Oh, you see the height on that?
One more time.
Flying.
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
It's not a headbutt, I mean, what it is.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Crushed in the corner. Looking to go up high.
And tag! He finally made it.
From the top. Diving elbow. Are you kidding me? Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it.
Legal, bro. Get out the ring.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Holy, that was an awful landing.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all really good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has got the record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Who's getting the upper hand?
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
And well-timed maneuver there.
Able to slip out of that one. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Just like that, Rick finds a counter. Oh, Steiner fell right into that one.
One counter met by another. Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
Time for the Steiners to
tags out.
faster, less resistance, meaning you should shrink some heads if you're double face kind of thing.
Boom, running FTO plants him. Nicely done.
Ref, you in the way, brother. Marriage.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Shoulder right in the midsection. One step ahead there.
Both sides with an answer to
Here's the pin attempt. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
Yes, there's the tag.
what a clothesline! Ouch! Big forearm.
He took the worst of that impact. Now lifted onto the top turnbuckle. What are they going to do here? Setting their opponent up. Up to the second rope now. This is going to be nasty.
Hoisting up their opponent. No way. No way.
Samoan drop.
Coming in off the tag. Sent right into the corner.
Here's the tag.
That's not what I
Tandem
wanted.
offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Rolling power slam.
Oh, it's still counted, one man.
What a way to get out of that one.
Catches the kick. Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
Steiner cuts him off.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Ah, that didn't go as Fatu designed.
Countering each other again and again.
A big kick to the gut and a
Thunderous forearm to follow. Lift off.
I was not worried.
Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Wasting no time. Into the cover. And the head shrinkers
I'll
get the
take it.
win.
I ain't even sure. I'll take it.
Here are your winners.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
It's wild, bro.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest.
With the Great One.
Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
Paul Heyman can make a freaking piece of toast look good, bro.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for
Young Rock, man.
WWE Intercontinental Championship.
That boy Hunter Hurst.
The Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Oh, look at his freaking attire. It kills me.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion.
All right, bro. Let's be.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the... Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra Clutch!
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes. Countering with a chop block will alter any attack. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Soaring! Good Lord! Taking flight! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hurst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
He gets back into the ring.
Overhand right lands.
Helmsley had that well scouted.
And I didn't get that.
Good grief. Look at this, just unloading. And a stomp to the gut.
A reversal, well scouted. Counters to gain the advantage.
Brought in the hard way.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Perched up top.
Knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Just slapping him.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion. Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia. Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
And Maivia just collapsed. This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hurst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup. I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hurst Helmsley believes this is close to being over.
Really bowed, bro.
Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Here is your winner,
That's what you get for taking a fat bow in front of him, bruh. Damn.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Bro, we stole that. That's funny.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final...
I had to change the day, bro. It was getting way too late last night.
Even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now.
The OG, no cap.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was.
It's always good to give people flowers before they pass.
We present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline.
The OG, no cap.
There's no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos.
What the hell? Was he eating the turnbuckle?
True madmen. He'll even try to be part of the ring if
yeah,
he
what
thinks
the?
it'll help him break you down.
Oh, what?
So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
I'm still trying to get over homeboy eating the damn turnbuckle. What the hell? What kind of shit is that, bruh? That's so wild.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
He do it like a crazy ass on a gun, don't he? He look like he'd eat a damn turnbuckle, bro. Let's see the OGs, bro.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
But that's tough, bro. That is tough. Yeah, homeboy got the original Samoan test though, no cap.
Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications.
Nah, his tattoos are tough, bruh. Low-key got the original Samoan. Jay's is tough though, I ain't gonna cap, cause Jay got his like full body, it's like full body armor on.
Good Lord, that was nasty. The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire
beat the shit out of him.
can be considered a weapon.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh, right to the throat. Headbutt.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star.
Boys hate the headbutts, boy.
And it's to go. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and star
Boom.
credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, sky high.
Oh! And he has no response for this barrage of offense.
Oh, you finally doing something now? Oh, I forgot to switch my freaking controls to Xbox.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
I went for it.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Got it that time. Boom.
Maivia just dominated the animal.
You know what? Get up.
Maivia has steel in his sights. Looking to put.
And you know what's next, guys?
Just gotta hit it one time.
Backbreaker flawlessly executed.
Oh, I still have to kill him more, bro.
Oh, look at this, just cranking it out.
How much do I gotta hurt this dude, bro?
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact,
hold on a second, could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
a stump puller, desperately trying to resist the hold.
I want him to tap out because then it kills the objective, you know what I'm saying? So I'll just
only making it worse.
do it until he can't. Yo, these buttons are so confusing. I'm not used to playing on Xbox. It's been like 5 years, bro.
Maivia one step ahead.
Every counter being answered with a... Take it over!
Going for the win here.
Turns the tables, shoulders down. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? Sharp chop.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
Boom.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count it.
An opportunity presents itself. Hit still with your signature.
So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for when
And he countered it.
Even inside the cage.
Oh, Lord.
Fast thinking saved him there.
A reversal. He saw that coming. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
And here he goes, ascending up the steel cage.
Give him another elbow.
Take off.
Going for it again.
Jesus.
Dismantling your opponent. Maivia can taste it now.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
A wave of hard-hitting offense.
Oh, he's leaking.
Steele recovered from this adversity. Uh-oh.
Him in them headbutts, bro.
Fancy there. Lariat. Good Lord, that was nasty. Man alone, forearm on point.
And he countered it. Glad I didn't do my signature.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos. But it's into the pin. Could be over for Maivia.
That was a signature?
Shoulder up before the count.
I was not expecting that from him at this point.
And that's not what I wanted.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Manages to land a big headbutt.
Is he beating? What the hell? Is he biting me?
Mistake made by Steele.
Oh, weakening the leg here.
George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler?
There it goes.
The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
And with all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
A stump puller. This could be it. We could see a tap out any second now.
It's going to take a lot of fortitude to get out of this.
Gotta make sure I can win off of this, bro.
He had no choice.
Is that the stump puller? I think that was the stump puller, bro. This theme song's a vibe, though. No cap. Shit.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most
Nia.
WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake.
I don't know how people take spots on chairs like that, bro. I just don't know how to do it.
Many of the same tactics
that shit hurts.
that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring final.
Their model looks good.
It's the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first from San Diego, California.
The model looks good, bro.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what
That's
Lyra
dope.
Valkyria is bringing to the
Ain't even a lot of stuff.
here tonight.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
That's dope, bro.
Valkyria. And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but
She about to hit it with a Samoan drop, no?
moment. I'm not sure this is going to work either. Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home. Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Jesus Christ.
Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Rapid fire stops to the back.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly may play when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throw.
Set the count real quick.
Lyra Valkyria might just
There we go.
the hard way tonight.
Had to get 2 ground attacks or something, bro.
That looked rough.
I think that busted her open.
Yeah, we might need to get her some help. In just about a minute, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
She countered it.
Last, Lyra keeping that string of offense in check.
Valkyria trying to bring the fight back in this one.
She gets bounced into the corner. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Heavy trio, whoa.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
Gotta counter this one though.
Ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago.
Oh, but she did.
Has been on another level. And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Nia looking to end this thing. It's the Samoan drop.
Nia Jax has complete control here. Yeah,
another one.
Just buzzing right through Lyra here. Great power. Crashing down. Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
Oh, she's cruised.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Yeah, about to say. She cruised, bro.
Here is your winner and the new queen of the ring, Nia.
I remember this though. Like she was balling, bro. She was emotional, which I can't even blame her.
To the brand new queen of the ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the chief content officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the queen of the ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
Dope. Trying to figure out who would be next, bruh. It's gotta be Usos, right?
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage.
Insane, bro.
The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year,
they couldn't figure out who it was.
WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
He's a freaking goat, bro.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
Big Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Well, I know when that glass breaks, these people are gonna go crazy.
Is he here?
Well, there's the
Not really, but
he's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin fought for his life to make it.
Bro. Sorry, Steve. It's gotta be this way, bro.
It's a miracle Austin survived being rolled over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin
get him outside the ring and begin the beatdown. Damn.
Heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the
there you go.
He inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground were over. This is no holds barred.
Damn, Austin ain't playing, is he?
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of that.
Hockey stick. Bing.
The propaganda
Bing.
Rikishi's been selling. I'll tell you about
Who said you was getting up?
in this story, and that is payback.
Damn. Into a clothesline is crazy.
And there is no reason to stop the tar out of somebody.
Get up, bro. I got something for you. Oh, this shit'll never get old, dude.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must
one more time.
from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will
Back of the head. Oh, he dodged it. Nah, bro, you supposed to stay out here, bro.
Nothing to do with this altercation. We have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
No, homage to Yoko right there.
But I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water.
Now you got Austin outside the ring, bring him to the entrance side of the ring, and hit him with a big heavy combo. Okay, word.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Damn. It's like that, Steve?
Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Oh, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin.
Come on, Keith. Ain't no way he getting disabled. Bing, bing, bing. Oh.
Continues ringside. We may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
And he slides him back to the mat.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep. Destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck.
Come on, bro. I better go over there and grab you out.
He's headed out to the ringside area. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi.
Yeah, I gotta do it outside of the ring.
That's fitting well.
Incoming. Now heading outside.
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear.
There's one. There's another one.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold.
And then one to grow on.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. He's burst into the post.
Rikishi is all. And Rikishi
barely got out of that animation, bro.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh,
damn.
Austin. He just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair. A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin.
Damn. That was going crazy.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all
And another one. And another one.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin
He picked up the other one.
just like Rikishi did to him. He goes back into the ring here.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
He's making his way to ringside now. Caught with a lariat. And now propped up in the corner. Fights back against Stone Cold. Uh-oh.
Boom.
Driver. It put Austin down.
And just to make sure.
Digging deep for a kick out.
Bro, is a stinky face in here? Rump shaker.
This is no time. You can feel
It's called a rump shaker. Hold on, bro.
Hard landing. Man. Austin with a reversal. Caught the leg.
Damn.
Disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
So that's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it. Alright, here we go.
Pass him in the corner.
If he does a stinky face, bro, I'm gonna be dead. Oh, I'm gonna be dead, bro. Oh, no, he's doing the bonsai drop. Took a couple finishers, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. Got it done, you know what I'm saying?
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending.
Oh, that music is nostalgia, bro.
Presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end.
You definitely see shades of Umaga in Solo, bro. Like, you definitely do.
Brother of Rikishi, Umaga was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his...
Oh, this about to be fun, bro.
Spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps An
Rest in peace,
unheralded
Umaga,
aspect
man.
of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents.
Memories, man.
Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was
I
here.
love that, bro.
I know he's watching from above.
I love that.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked.
Us in training. I love that.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase to defeat John Cena.
I got you, Big Us.
Done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE, some
Umaga has rabies. Yo, the crowd signs that it look. That's freaking hilarious, dog.
Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it.
We about to give Umaga the WWE Championship. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
I got you, Us. I got you. I'm trying to see Umaga's entrance, though. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's memories, man.
Gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster.
It's so hard, bruh.
Is for real.
Oh.
He is a...
Alright. Was it 07 Cena? Man, look at these freaking arenas, man. They used to go all out, bro. Now it's just like, there's a screen.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
That's tough. I love how you can edit the entrances, bro.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Alright, let's get it. Let's get Umaga this WWE Championship, bro.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena hold the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go.
Damn! Get him outside the ring. I heard him early. Alright. I heard him early. Oh, man. To the stairs? I got you, Oos. Oos, I got you, Oos.
Awkwardly off the steel steps, Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's...
I like this Umaga card, I ain't gonna lie. Head in the neck, make it orange. That's a good way to do it.
Oh my goodness, just punishing their opponent.
Alright, go ahead and break this count. This ref ain't giving us no break.
We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus-pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent. Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Countering that?
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City.
Yeah, he countering it.
But not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. No question John Cena has his work.
Ain't countering that, though. Damn. Ref.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title...
Alright, bro. We'll go back in the rings. This ref is not cutting us any slack here, bro. Jesus.
Puts an end to that, thank goodness.
Hit Cena with your hard heavy combos. I got you.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Ain't no way he's about to hit me with that.
That error could be costly.
Alright, we gotta get some of his energy back. Samoan drop.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. The Samoan Bulldozer is all fired up.
Alright, let's see here. Couple of heavy combos.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal.
Damn, that one.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated.
Really making me work for this combo, isn't he? Ain't no way, bro.
And to the pin, title on the line.
Oh, the champion doing everything to retain here.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
What the hell? Yeah, that was fire.
To make his opponent question his game plan.
Counters.
Now Umaga looking for some momentum. Yeah, but Umaga needs to maintain that offense now. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Alright, Cena.
Up the rope he goes.
Nah, you cooked now. What you thought this was, bro? Finally. There we go. Keep Cena's wind away from him and the victory be present, so...
With a headbutt.
Keep taking Cena's wind away from him and the victory will present itself. Focus on Cena's torso until you can... Okay, where? This will help.
His calves, they give him a great power.
Damn. I can get another one of these. Oh, no way. I knew it gonna happen. I should have known, bro.
And paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside. Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area. I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
What am I even doing, bro? But you know what? Ah, you punk.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Get back on there, bro.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Ref, stop counting, bro. Move. Gonna tell Vince to fire you, bro.
I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe that didn't miss.
Oh, he's dead. I could pin him right now, bro. That is crazy. Strike fast, run while he's in the corner. Alright, I got you, boss.
Heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Dang, I ain't got no energy. Hold on.
Can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan,
There we go.
and Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
Out
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
Yo, Umaga does go crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Him and Jeff Hardy, bro.
Umaga is undefeated. Why? No one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Come on, bro. What you thought this was? Come right in here. I'm about to hit you with that signature. I told you. Bing. Oh, man. I can't even pin him. It's tempting to go for the finish now, but a belly-to-belly suplex in the ring. Take whatever fight. All right, I got you, boss. Nah, I don't.
Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me.
Dummy.
I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware.
They keep countering it.
Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his
Uh oh, he might hit me with the AA.
Oh boy, here we go.
These Xbox controls are cooking me. Oh, nah. But it ain't no way. We in there. We in there. Just get up, Umaga. We good. Oh, he's about to hit me with it. We good. We good. Alright, yeah.
He catches Cena with a counter.
I'm going to have to tie him down a little bit.
These two are finding an answer for everything. Battle of counters.
Go ahead and tie him down a little bit. Yeah. There we go. He ain't countering this shit. I'll tell you that right now.
Superstar setting up.
Oh, what a slam! Landed him.
So B and X. Oh, that's why I'm not doing the right one.
Pulled in for a belly to belly.
I hit him with another one.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
That's GG's. Ain't no way he kicking out of that.
To the title.
Oh, he kicked out.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. What?
Alright.
New champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Damn it. I was early.
Look at the power.
And I was late. You straight, bro. Yeah, roll out the ring. No, no, no. What you got to do, bro?
Springboard. Springboard stunner!
Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing puzzle.
Oh, I'm ratting. Yeah. Let me see that bling on my boy.
This proves that truly no one can withstand.
Yeah.
Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the.
There's a spinner belt, bro. I was looking for that the other day. I was like, damn, they ain't even got it in the game. They got it in the game. That's tough. That's tough. Alright. Who we got next, bro? Just keep on rolling.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification.
So dope, bro.
They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents.
That Samoan drop was from hell, bro.
Maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
I need to get you checked out, Paulie.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Didn't they just get released?
Ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
Pretty sure they just got released.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
That's tough, bro.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds.
Oh yeah, we're about to go crazy. And it's Extreme Rules. Who we about to be? We're probably gonna be Rosie, because we were just Umaga, yeah? Well, not Rosie, I meant Jamal, my fault. Rosie is Umaga.
Not even a 2 count for him.
3 minutes to cause damage.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of
I gotta lock in, bro.
will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Authors of Pain taking out 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules.
Man, move your bald-headed ass, man.
AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal.
Oh, get in my way.
Get the edge in this head-to-head contest.
Oh, they in there beating my dude. Hold on, bro.
Tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warnings chaotic and nice.
These refs are killing me.
Beautiful.
Might sneak one. Able to turn it into a cover of their own. Kick out before it, too.
Clearly hoping for an early end to this one.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge.
Hey, yo, Corey.
It's best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. And he heads back into the ring. Has him set up in the corner.
Yo, Mag, I need some help, brother.
Jamal changes the direction of that one.
Chair in hand.
Hit me with it then, bro. You ain't about it.
Shot straight
About it.
brutality coming right at you. Heading to the top rope here.
Why I dare you to jump from there, bro?
Can he do it?
Ooh, that was clean.
And he powers out.
That was a long 2 count there.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up on the street.
Yeah.
To be tough, Rosie and Jamal have what tenacity. A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
There's one headbutt.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
A ferocious result coming out here. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds.
I don't think I'm gonna get that in time, bro.
Athlete. Rosie played high school football with a legendary...
I broke the chair. It ain't gonna happen. That sucks.
Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
I honestly thought those were combined. I guess those are like two separate ones.
And now placed in the corner.
Ooh, great anticipation. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep up. This is getting out of control. You gotta be kidding me. The table.
Caught with a punch. He even put through the ringer tonight.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing.
Did we just witness?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I got a little salty because I thought he was about to pick that table up. And he just lit that shit on fire and made that shit so much better. Let's see if we can get a little trash can or something. Bing. Don't come near me. Bing. Oh, bro. Oh, he countered my finisher.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this
They want to get extreme. I got something for him.
sent straight into the barricade.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
This is not going to end well by any means.
Oh, it's because he took it.
Check your teeth after that.
What a display of strength here. He gets back into the ring. Drops the hammer right on the lower back. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Just burying their opponent with that trash can. What a counter!
Oh, look at this. Boom!
A big shot. And able to beat Jamal to the punch. Rosie now on the offensive.
There's some power behind that punch. Ooh, lands the haymaker.
Dang. Dang. Alright, that completed it.
Taking things
So before my finisher to either. Alright.
A show of confidence from Rosie.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now.
Homeboy distracted me. Yo, yo.
Chair shot delivered.
What are you picking up, bro? I don't even know what Rosie's finisher is. Oh, it's either. Okay.
Pump handle locked in. Death Valley driver.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
What? Unbelievable. Kick out.
That's how we coming.
And I think to get the pinfall.
Come on, Rosie.
Listen to this twice. Driven through the ground.
Come on, Rosie. Come on, get up, brother. I'm not trying to lose another objective, bro.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
Throw him in the corner. Come on.
Up across the shoulder.
About to hit him with a Vader bomb.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. Forget it. AOP.
Rosie shutting the door right now.
Let's say get a pin. You know what?
Did you really need to stop the pin like this?
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Right into the ring post. What impact.
And he gets directed into the corner. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. Uh-oh.
That'll do it. There we go. That match was tough, I ain't gonna lie.
contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AFP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is
I remember that.
to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match.
Ladder match stacked.
The first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
All right.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
That old Flair music, man.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point.
Becky's thing is such a vibe.
You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
I fuck with Becky, bro.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I can...
There's a big fight coming.
Nobody meaner than Tamina.
The most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
Yeah, we better put it work, bruh. We gotta put in work, bruh. Who's the other one? Oh yeah, Carmella. Carmella.
And she is as confident as ever.
Oh, she hitting that though. She recently just got a release too. That's kind of crazy. That's another one? Oh, Natalia, yeah. It's gonna be tough. I can't lie. Yeah, it's gonna be something, bro. Oh.
Moment here. Tamina.
They try the ladder with no arms.
Kicks right into the midsection.
There we go. Not happening, Charlotte.
Victory is within reach now.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
The clubbing forward. Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go over the back of the neck.
There we go. Charlotte Flair.
Dragon screw. Money in the bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what
On the
it's
ladder?
all about. The
Damn.
opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be...
I gotta hit her with a running attack.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina and both tumble to the floor.
Damn.
Both women crashing.
Man, Charlotte leaking, yeah.
Charlotte Flair the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my
Jesus Christ.
Into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
You got it.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
I got something to keep her out of the ring.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Damn, I didn't get that, bro.
Absolutely wrecking shop on Natalia, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
History on.
I just need to rap, like right now.
Let's see if this is right for the picking.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much.
What's so bad is, bro.
So close to victory now. Could this be your moment? Every time you climb that ladder, you hope
It's a freaking... I'm playing with a PS5 controller. But the controls, for whatever reason, is Xbox. I read something that there was a reason for that, but I don't know, I guess I didn't remember. Shit, I only played Xbox like, what, 8 years ago, bro? So, it's gonna be a little hard. But you need to put that work in, bro.
She might want, and the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
She's stretching for it, grasping a victory.
Oh, bruh. Freaking Becky.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the
Oh, nah. No, bro. Come on, Natalia. Get up. Somebody. Carmella. Natalia. Somebody. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
brings down the briefcase. The first missed money in the bank.
You wanna throw stuff at me, Carmella?
Not exactly what she planned to have happen to her during this match, but she knows what kind of fight she's in.
Yikes! That ladder really rung their bell.
Hey guys, I don't see how she can continue in this condition.
Yeah, she has taken so much damage to the torso. This has got to be excruciating.
Too many damn targets you gotta focus on and click through.
Up and over, all the way to the floor. From the heavens, big body splash from the top. Doing what you got to do to eliminate the competition.
But can they follow up on this momentum? Can they make
I'm sick of y'all, bruh.
a disorienting blow to the head there?
Go away.
Jeez, that's gotta hurt.
Momentum is
Oh no! That's what a killer instinct looks like.
center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Headed up that ladder, center of the ring. Forearm smash on the ladder.
My goodness, look at this!
This is an all or nothing situation. Oh no, no way.
I'm sick of you, Charlotte. I'm sick of you, bruh.
And there is no doubt now, all plans have gone out the window.
A big-time prize literally hangs in the balance. There is no time to
And she
plan.
countered it. Oh my god, bruh. If she climbs that fucking ladder, bruh.
To climb, but needs
Please, bruh. Don't let that win.
full focus on obtaining the prize.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to fumble around too much here.
She face buster.
Man,
Natalia sent flying.
Please, Tamina.
Ladder set right
Please, God, Tamina.
to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
it's just a matter
Is that it? That shit took me 40 minutes to do, bruh. 40 minutes. Damn. All that because I didn't do one. You got 30 seconds to keep Natalia out. Yeah, freaking. She walked right in the ring. But you know what? I am not doing that shit no time soon.
That enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso look to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024.
I was there, bro. That was so lit, bro.
Bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly
there too, bro. That was right. That was lit, man.
And found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell.
Was that versus the New Day?
Would lock horns
yeah.
With perhaps their greatest opposition ever, the New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Aight. Say that then. Uso. Oh, never mind. Man, I miss Big E, bruh. In the ring, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad he's okay at the end of the day, though, you know what I'm saying?
It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
Big New Day. Big E got the booty-os, Kofi got the pancakes.
Accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 400.
That's lit, bro.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay.
That's tough, bruh.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two.
Alright, bro, let's get it. They're closing the cell up. Ooh, Jimmy or Jay?
The 2-on-2 match where the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring.
It's Jimmy, right? Yeah.
No tags, no countouts, no disqualification. The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is
that's hard.
so many amazing
Any weapon?
between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are.
Oh yeah, we going crazy this match, bro. Alright, we know how to fight. Come on, man.
The Usos and New Day
One of these.
To raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball.
My fault, ref.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that? So resilient.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty. Up high. Diving crossbody. This might be it.
Fights the shoulder up and one.
I thought for sure that was it.
All the talking we've heard leading into this.
Yeah, I ain't working.
New Day quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love to trash talk, but they don't.
Oh, I can change.
They don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's gonna drop some
Okay, where?
biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing.
I didn't even know you could do that for real.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso sent outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with
What the heck?
sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day. It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
They really put him in a Uso penitentiary, bro.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron.
This is wild, bro.
Makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want.
Yeah, do whatever it takes, you feel me? I'm about to say, how was he about to get out of there, bro?
In order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
Of course it's the ref.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best. In one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest.
Jesus.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again. It's never been just
more freaking weapons.
It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
The champ's slowing down some now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell.
Chair.
It keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Fishing for
Kendo stick.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Well, Jimmy, ruined my plans.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE.
Come on, Xavier.
A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
Bink.
And that could be the reason they chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell.
I think I gotta hit him 5 times with this.
Only this kind of way this match could
Stay down, bro. I'm not done.
end it for good.
Don't come near me, Biggie. I told you, brother.
Timed his defense perfectly. Big E firing up.
Ooh, so. Boom.
Right to the spine. Oh, nice scoop.
That ain't happening.
The count was stopped before it started.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
The champ holding
Ooh.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
He gets back into the ring.
Oh man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
Xavier Woods looks to be busted open.
Scatter it and fire back with a punch straight to the face.
I need Jay to bring him in here so I can finish this. Actually, yeah, that'd work.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
And he has an answer for Big E.
Damn, that was a double.
Across the head.
As Jimmy. This Big E, yeah. Where?
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash.
Oh, he ain't kicking out of
The
that.
cover to win the tag team.
Oh, of course.
Handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
Handcuffs.
At the last possible second.
That's going crazy, nah?
Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude. But Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's
Ooh.
look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a
Hold on, bruh.
Smart.
Ooh. Damn. 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 Damn.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top.
Oh, that's GG's.
Time.
That's GG's, bruh.
Uso splash.
Yeah, he ain't kicking out. Ain't no way.
The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Alright, let's see what we got next.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot.
No.
She's always happy
That
to
is
be
Naomi.
in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistakes
rear view lethal, bruh.
As a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
All right. That stadium tough. Oh yeah, that stadium is crazy.
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you blow home? No, get up, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history because
that's fire.
A women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has
dope, bro.
healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep.
Yo, this stadium is so fire, bro. It's getting dark, though, no?
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion.
All right, bro.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE.
That's actually what I needed, too, is running attacks. All right.
One thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah,
one more?
Bayley
Yep.
thrives under pressure. Resume speaks for itself.
Keep the octane.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been
Light
carrying
combo.
an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter.
Top rope dive. All right.
We know that Naomi's
Perched up top.
Damn.
From ring post to ringside.
Not using the glow. Another unleashed running attacks. Oh lord.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission.
That was easy enough.
Inside the ring.
Countouts do no good, so keep the match in the ring. Continue to press Bayley with more offense.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
I can't do one from here. I'll do one of these, I guess. Crossbody. A little bit of this. What is that? It worked.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she's
this is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oh.
You don't want this, bro. You don't want this smoke.
Resiliency on display. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by
Oh no. I goofed it again. And again. I goofed it 3 times. Ain't retaining nothing.
She is still in this fight.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Bing.
kick. Beautiful. Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
Using the ropes.
Naomi had it turned around.
Naomi showing her instinct.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
She's able to evade.
Back and forth, bro.
She doesn't want to stay there.
Now positioned on the top. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Uh-oh.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Damn.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way.
Close enough now.
What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Hey, she leaking.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
With Jay, and they find a new strategy in a hurry.
Naomi put a stop to that.
kick.
Bing. Is that it? Rope break.
Great ring awareness.
Oh, she has countered it.
And into the cover.
Ain't happening.
The shoulder up and one.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that. Uh-oh, feel the glow.
There it is.
I'm taking it.
Oh, Bailey, is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap out?
Nope, she ain't gonna tap.
To just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect.
Somebody hit her with my booty, bruh. Get up. Bing.
Connecting. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion,
Bailey's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bailey was as a...
Love to see it, bruh. Alright, who's next?
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans.
That double headbutt lethal, bruh.
By Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Get the table.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best. They've beaten the
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Damn, homeboy.
645 pounds.
They got some big ass heads too, bro. I would not want to get headbutted by him. It's a whole ass concussion. It's actually like 3 concussions. I ain't gonna lie. 1 headbutt, 3 concussions.
This is about to be one team's great.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize them.
Going crazy, yeah?
What they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table.
My turn.
That's exactly how you lose.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team.
Dang.
If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Counters and counters, each superstar looking dialed in.
Three taunts real quick.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic.
What do you think you bringing in here, bro? You sneaking up on me, Devon.
They certainly contributed.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Alright, so we gotta
Take a sledgehammer? A truck?
hit him with their finisher when it's stored. There's those two.
Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Alright, we just keep targeting his head.
Step ahead there.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. One counter met by another.
Damn, Devon.
He's already feeling the effects.
Yeah, watching Devon aggressively work the opposition.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening. Oh, God.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
Shot to the midsection connects.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Oh, man.
I don't trust this table, bro.
Into a neck breaker. Sliding into the ring now.
Devon with some agility.
Running bundle. Vicious right forearm.
Incoming. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Nice.
They're gonna have to really hurt them to stay on them the most painful attacks. Alright.
Countering with a chop block will alter any attack. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality. They for sure answer yes to every question that makes them a scary tag team.
That works. It's only one way to win. Put somebody through a table. Alright.
Yes, they will hold, and yes, they will not stop. Uh-oh, this is going to be ugly, guys. Look out! Boom!
I can't begin to imagine.
Only one way to do it, bro. What was that?
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
Yeah, come in here, Bubba. You got some balls, bro.
What tag team wrestling is all about.
Lift it up.
GG, brother. Boom.
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
That's how we do it, bro.
Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only
They better headbutt each other.
This match could end.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, they better headbutt each other, bro. Alright, what's next? Oh, lordy.
From the very moment he arrived as the tribal chief, you are not he, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square.
That was wild too. Homeboy was out for like a year.
For the undisputed WWE
It wasn't that long.
Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
Mello and Trick looking so
tough, bro. Always with Trick too. Whoa, that Trick. Whoa, that Trick.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again. And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
All right, let's get it.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title. But
hit him in the ring with impressive offense.
Got next.
That was easy enough. Mix it up with 3 combos of any type.
Voted for Wesley, but Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Come on, bro. Right.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at spring break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
Damn.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict
the fuck?
punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the
way
of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Get off me, ref. Thought shit was sweet, ref. What the hell?
Both arms trapped.
Touch me.
What's next?
That.
The ref took the brunt of that one.
Yeah, touch me.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on your...
Because the reversals were easy. Nah, I just got to get a grounded submission. I guess rope break still work. Pour on the punishment while you still got him in the ring.
Big back body drop. Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner.
Where do you think you're going, bro?
This has been for the 1-year anniversary.
Hey, yo.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Bruh, send him out. Get him out of here, ref. Ooh. First 48. Get my amigos on the phone. Samoan drop. Yep.
Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
Bro, just ref, get him out of here, bro.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes. Oh,
yeah.
Fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes?
Yeah, that's it.
Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title
from the top.
Samoan splash by Solo Sikoa.
We might see a new champion crown.
Yes, sir.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Just like that, Brett. Here we get Solo, Carmelo, and Trick. But let's keep on going, bro.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title.
It was Brock, yeah.
When Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2020.
Is that what we're playing?
Royal.
Nah.
And that's not a prediction.
Look at his face.
That's a spoiler.
I did wise, man. Big OTC. Well, so this ain't the OTC at the time. This is ahead of the table.
Survive tonight.
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Big OTC. See, but now is Seth about to come out from the crowd, or they just do a little, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the Shield's music is in here, bruh. Nah. Boy, why they panning to the crowd, bruh?
Look at this.
Yo.
Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days.
I'd be so mad, bruh. If I was Roman, I'd be pissed. Is he the one that ended him, bruh? And for him to do that, he's such a little manipulator. You know what I'm saying?
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins...
Even the dive.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair.
Oh, I'd be so mad if I was Roman, bruh.
Perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history.
Bell rings in the WWE.
Who you running at, bro? Put Reigns in the corner. Reigns in the corner. Put Rollins in the corner.
Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Heavy combo.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any
focus on his... Oh, he countered it, little rat.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman?
Yep.
Anyway, Reigns...
Nope, spin out of that. Alright, focus on his head or neck. He's already got a yellow one. No diddy.
Getting set up in the corner now.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table set? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred.
And that still didn't do it? Yeah, it did. Lift Rollins up and hit him with an earth-shattering powerbomb. Alright.
Cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be...
Freaking countered it.
But it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
We're back and forth here.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all of that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force.
There's one.
Incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage,
countered it.
The potential he has to make a tactical error.
Follow me out here, bro.
The Tribal Chief has
been dominant
over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after
right in front of those stairs. Look, exactly what we needed. Bink.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names.
I gotta throw him into the barricade now.
Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking
Rollins. Down here a little bit.
Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Carry the opposition.
Ooh, I know that hurt. And it's gotta be in the ring. Yeah, it's gotta be in the ring.
So effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since
countered it again. Boy, he hates countering the Irish whips.
Turning on the Shield became something of a father.
Who you thought this was, bro?
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Lifted it completely.
There we go. What we gotta do now? Now get him back in the ring and continue your assault. All right.
The Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Ooh. Good timing, bro. Loki thought he missed that.
We're seeing no different now.
Big punch finds its mark.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins.
Oh, he dodged it.
Finds the roll up. Good break, stop the pin.
This is where awareness really pays off in the ring.
Oh, he scattered.
He ain't dodging this, though.
Did the champ just finish the job? The tribal chief oozing disdain.
Acknowledge him. I gotta get my signature back up.
Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. Just disrespectful.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a tribal pin. Title in the balance.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
Not quite enough to put him away.
A little risky, bruh.
Caught the leg.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. We're going to see it. Nasty shot. And now the blood is flowing from Roman's
happy.
That's impossible.
I can't believe what we just saw.
Hey, guys, on most nights, whoa!
Ain't happening either, bro.
Big and pays for it.
A bold decision to go high risk there, but it completely backfired. What a spear by Reigns.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Damn, that's gonna be clean if I could, like, meet him in the middle.
That's it. The title's gone.
Aw. I gotta do it by outside. Oh, yeah, I cooked that. Ain't no way.
Going behind for the roll, looking for the win. No. All the way up into a suplex.
Yeah, there's no way.
We're going to shut this down. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
His laugh is crazy.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the tribal chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
I don't think he's going to break it.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
The oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time.
We gotta hit him with a super finisher. Hold up.
Has pushed the tribal chief past his boiling point,
getting him right into the corner.
Boom. That's it.
Goes for the pin.
I'm about to say that killed him, bro.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a...
I missed that one freaking spear outside of the ring, bro, in like 30 seconds. I did it inside the ring like a head ass.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary use, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Oh, this about to be kind of tough. Oh, bro. Yeah, I'm about to be rogue blood. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, this is about to be tough. Oh, it's about to be tough.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released.
Alright. We already know what's going down.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
It's on me now.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds,
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
Let's get it. Oh, it's Jacob.
The original Bloodline was created for the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
This is about to be tough. I can't even lie.
Gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Come on, Fatu.
Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games, the original crew takes on the new blood. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, from the top, diving headbutt.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him. Top rope.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him.
Will Jay end this? Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary?
Oh, man, he was getting ready to pull the trigger. Oh, didn't see that one coming.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Sami Zayn grew so much.
They better jump you, Fatu. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And he has an answer for Jay. Oh, what a clothesline.
Fatu getting pissed.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
There's a signature.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Goes into the corner.
Damn it, Sammy.
But then to Sami Zayn.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Uso splash! Jay can seal it here.
That works too.
Bloodline, new blood.
Uso splash!
Ah, dang.
Will Jay take advantage?
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots.
Throwing a sledgehammer is crazy.
WWE.
He looks defenseless as he struggles to get his bearings.
Taking flight. And that was a well-executed attack. Inverted DDT. Fight.
Ooh, stiff punch.
Do a little suplex, yeah.
Out to this part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go. Superplex. That just knocked him a
Yo,
bit.
Fatu in there going crazy.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
Here's the buzzer, and Jey Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage. Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman.
What is Sammy doing over there, bro? There we go.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental.
Blue Thunder Bomb. They wanted this to make them regret it. Paint the arena red by busting all 4 of your opponents open. There's one.
Look at this. This can't be good. Straight impact down the throat. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's busting Fatu open, bro.
War Games alongside his bloodline.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. We've got to acknowledge these fans. A packed arena. We're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
Searching out of the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost.
Damn, Fatu, he won't bleed.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm. Spin! Jey can seal it here.
And he knows what he's thinking now.
Well, there are no signs of the brutality ending yet, Saxton.
Stop after stop after stop.
Bro, I'm convinced Fatu don't bleed.
Reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Anytime it's going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man. Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete.
Exploder.
Seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times. Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as a leader.
He's the record holding the victory tonight. This time as the tribal chief.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
That could put Tama down for good.
Enters the ring and is diving.
I'm trying to save up for Sammy's super finisher.
And what a throw that was.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of this.
Just bashing them with that hip.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
Yo, what the world? Jimmy over there going crazy. But Fatu will not bleed, bro.
Jacobs in his grasp. And there's the Uranagi. Landed. Oh, man, he took a
There we go. Good lord, bruh.
Did major damage. Blood's running down his face.
Jimmy Uso stomping away in the corner. It's Uso time. Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant. And now a new triple chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Now scaling the steel. It's either madness or Rick Russo. Now Jimmy.
Was that all she wrote for Tama Loa?
He looks like a really good guy.
Well, how did anybody's going to throw in the towel there?
We are witnessing a malicious attacks right now.
Jimmy Uso splash.
Jay nailed all of it.
Kick right to the gut.
Going down low, nasty uppercut. Oh, up to the belly.
Oh, what a right.
Jay nailed all of it.
Taking head over heels. And you can see that.
Alright, I got Sammy's finisher, bro. Let's see. Oh damn, I just fucked that up.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position. Boston teeth gets out of dodge.
And Sammy's focus looked like it was shaken after that.
Shoulders down.
He made the save just in time. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
See if I can hit him with a Haluma bomb. A Haluma bomb, that's crazy. A Blue Thunder bomb. Damn it. How do I do this? That's kind of OD. No Roman, no Roman. Oh shit. I barely got out of that.
Jay can seal it here. Follows up, shoulders down. 2, breaks the close count. Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope.
What's he about to do?
What's he looking for here? That's a game ender, gentlemen.
Damn it, dude. It's too hard to control 3 different freaking computers, dog. 4 different computers. I was trying to bust the other one open.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
I didn't win nothing, bro.
Family. And this.
All I had to do, wow, all I had to do was bust open one more, bro.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into 2 groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams, Haku had been considered family by the dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
I like that. That's tough. That's tough.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their...
I gotta see the cups, bro.
But it's not going to be easy. The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
Where are the cups at? Oh, I'm so disappointed. Tough.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Accompanied by Bobby Heenan and a combined weight of 499 pounds.
That boy's tough.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos. Yeah, Corey, but the...
Alright, so it's a 2 out of 3 falls. Alright.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3.
They want the smoke. Bring it to them with your trademark. Oh, trademark Islands or offense.
The Islanders move at such speed.
5 combos. All right.
The Street Profits have
There's
got
one.
to be at their best if they hope for.
What you looking at, Angelo?
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest Cooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits
get Tom in.
Sent to the corner.
Double chop takes them down.
It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game plan about now.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the... Great counter by Tama.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Sky high!
Senton from the apron! Pow, what a shot.
Who said you could get all?
And he slides him back to the mat.
So Angelo did tag in.
Tom is culminating a great game plan now.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Drop toe hold.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Dawkins' attack gets reversed. Oh my God. Oh, what a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Oh, taking it to the torso. He's going up. To the sky.
Damn.
The Profits are down in the
He still needs more freaking. I guess he still needs more smoke, bro.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Good tag. Haku in.
Here comes the double team. What do they have planned here? Oh, goodness. Make a wish.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
We're watching two.
Damn, I just did my signature too.
The talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile
countered it.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set. Should he? Will it be?
No, it won't be.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath. And gets sent right into the corner.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Prophets. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders. Ooh, read that one.
Had to lock in, bro.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the road quick.
This is not just about winning. This
Tez is about to throw me off.
Launching.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen
the fuck.
Another big move.
Oh, he paid for that.
Yeah, 100% did pay for that.
Double underhook. Neckbreaker.
And guys, I don't think the Islanders can handle the smoke much longer.
And he's still in the game. I know once he executed that, it was good enough.
You have to wonder, how much more can he take?
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. God, first comes. I'm on those shoulders. Down in a hurry. Into the chop block, a debilitating counter there.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
3 top rope dives. That's 1.
That's using your head. He's going for the pin. This could be it.
Damn it, Tez.
Just in time. Big boot.
Set up in the corner of the ring. The Profits battle with every ounce of their soul.
Ooh.
And the Islanders, this could do it! He got the shoulder up in time. You are not alone in your shock, Cole. We all thought that was it. And that turns things around. A bit of psychological warfare from Angelo Dawkins here. Ooh, eats a boot instead. Angelo Dawkins with a well-timed shot. Both superstars countering one move after another.
Tag made. What do they have in mind here?
Oh, big splash. Big clotheslines.
In stereo.
From the top. Off the mark.
And avoids taking any damage. And now placed in the corner.
Running hip attack. What impact. Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Just ruthless.
Wicked kick to the face.
Sends the knee into the face. That'll stop you. This is it. Oh, and breaks his hand and makes the save. It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the... Haku with a Tongan death grip.
Pain just painted all across his face. Able to free himself from the grip. And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here. Golly, that sounded rough.
Tag made. Fresh partner in.
No, I ain't been using Tama, bro.
Dawkins with the reversal.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation. Looking to go up high. Ooh, man. And there's a good blow to the body. From the top.
There's one.
And he's looking for it again, heading to the top.
He's lining him up. Up high, cross body.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. Watch out.
And the dive connects.
You have got to be kidding. Is it enough?
The cover. Two. And he's
There's one.
Wrenches the arm. Beautiful. I can't see this going on much longer.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Think what I'm thinking.
Keeping Doc
Setting up again. Whoa,
Jesus.
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Man, this place.
One more to grow on.
See it again. The square connects.
It's gotta be it.
Just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Two. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners.
It's pretty lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE, bring it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uso, it's time
to
choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
Appreciate you. Oh shit. Man. Bro, it's either The Rock, Jacob Fatu, or Jimmy Uso. Or not Jimmy, my fault, Jay. Let's go Fatu. Fatu taking the whole thing over, bruh. Fatu taking the whole thing over, bruh. Fatu taking the... Oh, that's fire. Two superstars were into the ring. One superstar would be eliminated. New one enters. Elimination can ensure pin information. Blah, blah, blah. The men will be won.
Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Yes, sir. Turn me up, Jacob. Yeah. Oh yeah, we better go crazy.
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE.
Is it like everybody? Oh god.
Wow.
Oh, we dead ass starting with number one. The High Chief. The OG, bruh.
From the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
OG better come in here. This is crazy. This is the OG versus new school, bro. I kind of fuck with it.
The Bloodline starting things off with...
Let's get it. I've yet to use Jacob, bro. I don't know how what this is gonna be, but he's crazy in the ring already. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be good. To be the chief, you have to return back every time, eliminate every opponent, and reign supreme. Damn.
The road is treacherous.
Use any of your vaulted finishers to drive home the point. Okay, word.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Dominating cross-body. Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Jesus, bro. Jacob Fatu is crazy.
Sent into the corner.
Oh shit. Nope.
Denied and reversed into a DDT.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place.
You stay there.
Bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
So ruthless.
Oh, man.
Oh, shoulder to the gut.
Oh, launching into a hip attack.
Wait, can I? How do I do that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, bro, this card's already crazy.
Blood to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Hooks it up.
Oh, Falcon arrow.
Incredible. Maivia one step ahead.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
Come on, OG. Ain't no way.
No, stops the count at 2.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Can I?
Springboard off the top.
Springboard.
Oh, man. We're going to have some fun in this match, dog. Get off me.
Jacob setting himself up top from the top.
Yeah, you missed, homeboy. Oh, he countered it.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Ouch.
They piecing me up.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Really wrenching it.
I thought he was about to go into submission. I ain't gonna lie. I can't let the first dude beat me up this bad, bruh.
Stops that offense from connecting. And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
Just bludgeoning their opponent. Ooh, devastating kick.
He's stunned now. Let me going outside the ring. You know what? It don't matter, though.
What's his plan?
It don't matter.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Put him in the ring. Yo, you were just stunned, bro. How you reversing stuff? Come back here. Get back in the ring. What? Yeah, chew on that. That's got to be it. Come on. Alright. Next. Next.
Quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
The Gauntlet's next
Haku.
is Haku.
You're taking your time, ain't you, bro? Oh, bro, can I end this already? Hold on.
The reason for this match, the run.
Got Haku cinched in. Lights off. DDT connects. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Oh, that shit is crazy. Ain't no way. Already? Next. Ain't no way. No cap.
And now it's Sika entering.
Oh, okay. I'm part of the Wild Samoans. I'll take it. It's gonna be a good match. Sika versus freaking Fatu.
Scout it and fire back with a punch straight to the face.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong,
Okay. Got a little back and forth, ain't we? You better headbutt me. Nah.
To fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's what you say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Back elbow. Did you see that? Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Damn.
These superstars' bodies
Sika said none of that.
with excruciating pain.
This is the true testament. Who can dig down, pull the lever, and become the aggressor?
Penny predicament, shoulders down.
Way too soon for him to be thinking about a pin.
Hey, bro, Corey, you don't know nothing, bro.
Got him where he wants him. Up and elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles.
That is crazy clean, bro.
And into the corner he goes. Shoulder right in the midsection.
Jesus. And one more to grow on.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
That's got to be it. But y'all making it too easy, bro. Come on now.
We still have a lot of entrants still waiting. Now entering the
Is that Yoko? That is Yoko. Oh, he got a shield too, bro. Uh-oh.
Nice takedown.
Already?
Quick pin attempt here. And into the cover. Not quite there yet.
Yeah.
Damage before trying that again. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling.
Oh, I ain't grabbing his big ass. Ain't no way.
Considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Damn, ref.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Damn. Yo, bruh. Still trying to break his shit. Weave? I ain't weave that one, though.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Boom! Return fire with a headbutt.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
But Yokozuna can't allow this burst to hinder him.
And Jacob puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Good chance for Jacob Fatu to gain his wits about him.
Got caught in the jaw with the knee. Did you hear the impact? Hoisted up.
Uh-oh. I thought he was about to throw me out the... Ooh. I thought he was about to throw me out the ring.
Heading to the top rope here.
I got something for you, Yoko.
He's trying again.
He's kicking out. Ain't no way.
Yokozuna down is hard enough, and keeping him down is going to be a monstrous task.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things, a moment that's being replayed in their heads. Springboard! Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
You roll the dice, and now could end up with a fractured rib for your trouble.
Well, let's hope that's not the case. We'd hate to see things end because of that mistake. Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now. Oof. Looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. His body has to be racked with pain. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Dang, bro.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now. And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
Here comes another one.
That's gotta be it, bro.
Get enough of it.
Cover. There's two. And
We sat there and beat the shit out of each other, look out.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants
entrants who will hit the ring.
Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
Nia Jax? Is this even legal?
Nia's getting picked apart here. Jacob fought
Is this even legal, bro?
right now. Oh, kick right to the gut.
Here, come over here, bro.
Manages to reverse it. Jacob showing he's not out of it.
Jacob got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Nia with the fireman's
Damn.
carry.
And a front slam. We might be nearing the limits of this match.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
A grand slam. Oof.
Bro, get off of me, bro.
In the face. That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. She countered that into her own offense.
Oh yeah, it's broken now. Yeah, you cruised. You cruised, Nia.
Shoulder right to the midsection.
Yeah, that was sorry.
So precise with the super kick. Jacob setting himself up top.
Alright, got up.
Diving hammer strike. Oh, what a tackle. Ooh, backing it up. Oh, my goodness. The moonsault. Jax looks absolutely out of it.
Chicken out.
Shoulders up. Shoulders up. And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short.
What a match.
It's total madness in here. Captured that punch.
And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand.
Has their opponent down. Camel clutch locked in, agonizing submission.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Putting her in a dangerous position.
Going up top. This isn't going to be good.
How did she get up before me?
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
What a headbutt. Oh, he scattered that one.
Nia showing how much damage she can withstand before dishing out some of her own punishment.
Jax being like a brick wall that runs into you.
Elbow throw.
Uh-oh.
This could be over right here. Jax on the verge here.
Oh, my God.
How the hell do you kick out of that?
It's Fatu, bro.
Nia brought out her biggest guns, but it wasn't.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. My health looking kind of rough.
And he turned it around.
Are we about to see it again? DDT.
Gotta get her out of here.
Get enough of it. Cover. There's two. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax.
My health looking a little rough, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
War rages on. 4 more combatants await the call.
4? Oh shit. Jimmy? You know Roman's gonna be one of them, bro. Sorry, Jimmy. It's gotta be this way, bro. Nah, I took way too much of my health.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And power with a sidewalk slam.
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Bro wouldn't get stunned, bro. I'm not trying to waste his signature.
Take off from the top with a splash.
Oh shit, he countered it.
Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake.
Countered that.
Whoa, countering with a chop block will alter any attack. Hey, oh, a knee. Lights out.
Did you see that? Propel, and there's the cover.
Ain't no way.
Kick out. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can.
Super kick. Ouch.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Up and
Suplex. Jacob Fatu taking flight.
It's gotta be it, bro. Back it up.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
And that's it. Jimmy Uso has got his
Can't take no chances, bro. You got 3 people left now.
Time for Reigns to enter the
I told you Roman was gonna be one of them. I'm surprised Roman don't got a shield, bro. Now this is gonna be a little difficult, bro. This is a freaking Roman. Taking no chances with him, bro.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this crowd has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Reigns is getting dismantled here.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Sorry, Oos. It's gotta be this way, bro. It's gotta be this way.
Making way towards the top rope.
That's not what I wanted. It's gotta be this way, man.
Oh my goodness, unreal athleticism from
I'm
Jacob.
surprised they ain't countering any of these, bro.
He kicked out at 2.
A kick out, and Reigns is still in this.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Reigns has. Here we go. It's popping off. Oh! 2 Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Big shots being fired right now.
Come on, Roman. What's good? Oh, you want me? All right, come on. You got it?
Treating each other like heavy bags.
2 fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Oh, what a headbutt on the mark. Roman Reigns in an unusual.
Time to call it. Lord.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Is it enough? The cover.
Took it out. Roman Reigns.
I look, you thought Roman would take more than that. I ain't gonna lie.
Even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger.
It's now time to face
Solo versus Fatu.
the next entrant into this gauntlet match.
He ain't walking, bro. He running.
Super kick. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their...
Launch out to the outside.
Jesus.
Straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward board right there.
Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Stop pulling down driver.
They really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
Yo, Fatu's walking through everybody, bruh.
Carry the opposition. What's the thought here? And gets tossed back into the mat. Jacob setting himself up top. We're going to finish it off. Great flurry of offense.
Fatu did a swan song, bruh.
Needs to start reacting quicker. A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Enough is enough. Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Jesus.
Measuring it up one more time. DDT!
That could
GG.
go down for good.
2 count. That's it. Children Sikoa.
This is gonna be number 10 though. The Rock? Right? It's gotta be The Rock.
2 competitors left now in this gauntlet. Who's going to get the glory? Interesting.
Jay.
Has a very good chance in this gauntlet match.
One final adversary.
Sorry, Jay.
The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Rocket kick!
Now, come here, little rat.
Oh, that can rock you.
Kick to the gut. Here's the setup.
Jesus.
Bomb! Now that's what you call impact.
Sorry, Jay, bro. It's gotta be this way. It's gotta be this way, bro.
Up the rope he goes.
You punk.
Double axe handle connects.
Ooh, right to the throat. Super kick.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomps to the hand.
You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
And it's Jay being on the receiving end of some
Countered it.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident.
Follow me out here then, bro.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Get your ass up out of that ring.
Not a good predicament to be in. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Ooh, DDT delivered. Jacob about to...
Yeah, it's GG for you, Jay. Sorry, brother. I will yeet about you.
And heading up top.
Taking flight. Good Lord, taking flight.
They got all of that. Just taking
flight and soaring through the sky.
It's gotta be it, bro. And he countered it.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. These two trading one blow after another.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Come on, Jay. Oh.
It is furious, slugging away with everything they've got. Neither competitor is backing down. And Jay took a solid hit that time. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Got him where he wants him. Up and
suplex.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Rocked by the hip attack.
GG, Jay.
Oh my goodness, the moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Oh, good. He just might regret this decision.
You know what? One more to grow on.
Oh my goodness.
You ain't kicking out, brother. Finally, bro. Oh my Jesus.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
Hell yeah. So that's it, yeah. That is a final one, bro. We finally did it. You guys let me know down in the comments how you guys think it thought it was overall. I know this is going to be a really, really long video, so if you guys did watch until the end, I want you to drop the word Apple in the comments, and I will be putting you guys into a giveaway. But, you know what I'm saying, I thought it was pretty good. You know what I'm saying, I had to stretch it out a couple of days just to kind of, you know what I'm saying, make it for what it's worth. But I think it was pretty good. You know what I'm saying, having Paul Heyman commentate and basically narrate like every single thing, I think it was awesome, bro. But I don't know. I feel like Fatu was like a perfect person. I mean, Roman was obviously already been the head of the table. The Rock is already the Rock. And I mean, Solo's already trying to be the head of the table, was trying to in the first place. But I mean, I feel like Fatu was a pretty good choice. But yeah, this is where I'm going to leave today's video. If you guys enjoyed this Bloodline experience, Bloodline showcase mode, and you want to see more long form videos instead of me just chopping it up into parts, let me know down in the comments and we'll do more videos like this. But yeah, again, I mean, I've really enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed it, again, let me know down in the comments section if you did. And if you're new, make sure to drop a like and subscribe. As always, it's been your boy Native. Peace.